Hey, good evening to you. Good evening to you. I'm gonna start this one by emptying the dishwasher. Yeah. Hope you all are doing well. We're gonna make this one as quick as we can, considering how long it'll all take. So we're gonna be kind of quick, but we're not gonna speed through it. We gotta make the patties, we gotta do the bacon, all that jazz has to come first. Anyway, hope you guys are doing well. We're gonna take these nights off from streaming, but why not? I gotta cook anyway, and may as well bring you guys along, right? By the way, please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. Actually, this goes in here. Well, I'm gonna need that in a minute anyway. Hell yeah. I'm pretty exhausted, so I'm gonna try to be as quick with this as possible so that I can get to bed quicker. Anyway, how are you guys doing? What's up, Bong Ho? What's up, Emo? What's up, Jade? What's up, Gary Panisse? Guys, like the video if you haven't yet. Also, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. All of these things really help out a lot. It really, really helps a shitload. If you guys like the video, pushes us up in the algorithm, and we're doing pretty good on some of these streams. Even these cooking streams. I always thought it was just Skyrim, but these cooking streams have also been doing pretty well lately. So I think there's something to that. I think there's something to that. All right, we're gonna wash that tea pitcher as well. We can do that while we're doing other shit. So I'm gonna need the cast iron. Oh shit. Well, things fell off the track. There it is. We fixed it, don't worry. Sorry about your ears. Food is righteous gemstones. Hell yeah. Somebody will get them on here one day. Don't worry. Don't worry, they're coming for us. I got, oh hell yeah, this whole thing's thawed out now. That's great. So I'm going to need a big mixing bowl. Which, I guess this is as big of, oh no, I got the big one up there. I'm gonna use the big one. Big mixing bowl, give it a rinse. Give it a rinse and a wipe. Yeah, so guys, we've been hitting some serious milestones lately as far as these streams go. Like serious milestones, man. And I'm gonna take about half of this thing of ground beef. And we'll see how many patties we can get out of that heifer right there. And that looks like we'll probably be able to get, I don't know, I wonder, should we go a little more? Yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, that's plenty of meat right there for some burgers. All right, let me wash my hands. Before I go further, yeah, this is gonna be it tonight. We're not gaming. We're not doing any games tonight. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta be up at 3, or be downtown at 3 tomorrow. So that means I gotta get out of bed by like 11:45. So I gotta be asleep by 3, or at least going to sleep by 3. That way I can still get a solid 8, given that I'm gonna wake up and piss a lot. I'll be waking up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom. And every time I always like pound water between, because my mouth gets so damn dry that I just steady pound water the whole time while I'm asleep. Let me get that there. Blah. There it is. All right, so let's just get that in there. We can do that with something tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think I need anything out of here except 1 onion, because we damn sure gonna be sauteing some onions with these burgers. And then I can throw this bag away. All right, let me go ahead and get this pan going. I've got this garlic bacon grease jar. It's still got some minced garlic in the bottom of it. It smells so damn good, but I'm gonna use this jar to house the bacon grease that I got that I'm gonna render. Also gonna make a little sweet tea, because why not? We got the shit to do it with. We'll do that. We got about a cup of sugar, pinch of baking soda, a nice pinch. That's good. That's good. Now we need to crack open a fresh sleeve of tea. Four of them. We're gonna do the bacon the other way that I was doing. Where did I? It was over there. You know what? That's fine. I'm just gonna pull all this bacon out of here. And there's a whole damn thing's going in this pan. So I'm literally just making piles of bacon in this pan. There we go. I know you guys can't even see it. I should move the camera angle. I didn't really get this one. I was just kind of shooting from the hip on this one. Get you guys a better angle in a second. Oh boy. Oh boy. Like the video, guys. Subscribe to the channel. What's up, Jason? What's up, Alien? Hell yeah. No seed oils. Everything is backwards. Everything is awesome. Let's back this up a little bit. That way you guys get a wider angle of the area. Give me a fork. Once all this bacon gets going, literally start cooking in its own fat. That'll be all right. All right. So as far as these burger patties, actually, here, let's, why don't we give you guys that angle today? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Laurie's already got the Laurie's down. Giving them some pepper. And I want it to be a good bit of pepper. That'll be enough. Some garlic powder. And even though we are doing sauteed onions as well, some onion powder. And now the fun part. We'll chop that onion later, but for now we're just gonna mix all this around together. There we go. Some Worcestershire. And I'm literally just squeezing the shit out of this meat. And when it feels like it's pretty well mixed together, then we start making the patties. And I'm making these patties massive because that's how I want them. Might need to kill the heat on that tea here in a second. So I think I got the meat ratio pretty close to right. On that one. For 4 of these guys. And this one can be a little smaller. And there we go. 4 patties. Wash my hands and then I'll move you guys back around. I'll move that bacon around a little bit. Whoop. Lost that one. All right. Yeah. All right. Got our burger patties ready. Them right there. Now, yeah, see, now we're getting some bacon grease going. While that's happening, I'm gonna go ahead and get this tea jug cleansed. Okay. Let me get the cap properly cleansed. Shake the shit out of this soapy ass tea pitcher here. It exploded. That's fine. But I'm about to have a clean tea pitcher. Uh-oh. That ain't good. That ain't what we wanted. We'll let that be done. And a good wipe while it's still hot. There's sugar in there. Don't worry, we found it. It's right here. We found it. Here it is. That's the second time that I've let my tea water boil in a row. I'm slacking. Now it's small enough to where I could probably get it all separated in here. There we go. Hell yeah, that's good. Now, onion, you know what? I usually wouldn't do this, but this knife is right here. I usually wouldn't use a serrated edge knife to cut onions, but when in Rome, and I know you guys like watching bacon sizzle, so I'll cut the onion over here and let y'all watch that. Because I can feel in your tone how excited you guys are about that bacon. Come on now. All right, so where did I split this thing out? Wow, this is the jankiest sliced onion of all time, bro. I'm cutting this damn thing with a steak knife. Because it's here. Now I know why we use those big knives. All right, well, that's chopped at least. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, a little sizzle reel. All right. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Got some real ass crispy bacon on the side. So I can probably go ahead and get a little paper towel plate here. It's still hot. I think that'll be enough on that one. That one seems to be in good shape. Yeah, that one seems to be in good shape. Honestly, I kind of want more crisp than that. All right, it's already 1:30 almost. Should be making okay time. And then this bacon will be crispy, crispy, crispy good. Now that looks like good crispy bacon. Maybe that one can hang around for a bit longer. But the rest of these guys look pretty good. Okay, now I need to carefully be able to pick up this skillet. Hell yeah. That's enough. Okay. Now, oh shit, I need the fucking, shit, I need the strainer. Okay. Hot, I forgot it was hot. Actually, I better do this over here. There's one. I got another jar here. Hold on. Hell yeah. All right. That's enough. Now let's get this wiped around the edge here. All right. Now we just got to leave that sitting right there until it's cool enough to touch and put the lids on. So good thing they're right in the way. Okay. Let's let the onions clean the pan. The jankiest sliced onions of all time. I keep forgetting how hot that handle is. Okay, I need a word from our sponsors, guys. How about we do that? Is that fine with y'all? Uh-oh. Just knocked you around a little bit. Is that okay with y'all if we have a quick word from our sponsors back here while the onions are doing their thing? Oh my good Lord. Crank up the PC while we're sitting here. Hell yeah. That might have been directed to one of you. I don't know. I'm just kidding. Man. What a day. I got 2 more left. Then we get a little nice Monday off. I really should prioritize signing up for Kill Tony more. There we go. Let's light them up. Smoke them if you got them, folks. Did a set tonight at work on our late show, or after dark. That was fun. You know what? I should probably, while I'm here, them onions will be fine for a second. I should probably go and green light this thing, because I had yet to green light it. And there ain't nothing weird going on in this stream that will make it non-green lightable. So there's that, you know. Oh yeah, I told that one. I told that joke. I've been telling that joke for so long now that it almost seems like it's not working as well because I've done it so much. Oh man, these onions smell so good, bro. So damn good. By the way, guys, like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Oh, look at that. Oh, those look so good. Now let's give them some salt. A little pepper. And a little squirt of that good flavor juice. I love Worcestershire sauce. It's so, oh my God, now that flavor that scent. That's a nice flavor. Nice smell right there. Now, a real quick thing I'm going to do buns. Get a little toasty toast. On the bread there. Toast out the bread a little bit. Like the video, guys. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Now the bread don't need too much of a toast. A little bit more than that. Ooh, what if I just put them on top of the onions and steam them there? Oh, damn, I keep looking back and missing the damn picture. I got water all over the floor and my feet. My socks are wet. I may as well use it to... Ooh, that's cold. Soak up the rest of the water down here. It's already wet. Yuck. Now we got to be getting somewhere here. That's good. That's what I wanted. And that. Nice. Ooh, hot. Hell yeah. We're going to have some tea here in a little bit. Once those buns are done, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Okay, those are getting there quicker. Nice. That's really all I wanted to do, just get them a little. All right. You know what? No, fuck it. All I need is this fork. Come on. There we go. That's close enough. Need to get these other two down. They'll create their own Where is the, never mind, found it, quit looking. Here it is. Pointless to use this thing because I'm going to use the weight in a minute. So it's kind of, and all the splatter from the bacon grease that we've already had in there. Doesn't matter. By the way, look how the bacon turned out. Y'all hear that crunch? Get the lid. This bacon grease is cool enough to grab firmly enough to twist the cap on. Okay. Now, let's see if we can do this. Okay. The superstition is no mess and we don't make one, okay? No mess. No mess. No mess. We did it. No mess. Okay. Now let's fill this sucker up with water. And that's enough water. We got a gallon of tea mixed up good, and we can have some of it. Let's get us a cup. Them hamburgers is probably ready to flip. At least I'm assuming so. Get these hamburger buns we ain't gonna use today put away. All right. Yep, that's separated. That's separated, that's separated, and that's separated. I don't know if we should do the old rotate around here. I'm gonna leave them there for a bit. Because they're gonna be good no matter what. Go ahead and get my cheese. Well, I'll leave that in there for now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. You're gonna go far, cat. You're gonna go far. You know, we try. We try, Velvet. We try, brother. All we can do is be out here trying, you know what I'm saying? All we have ever been able to do is be out here trying. Let's see what this sweet tea tastes like. Oh, yeah. That was nice. That was nice. Brother, I see a big old skillet full of that much liquid, and I want to make gravy out of it. I'm going to resist my urges tonight. Just letting y'all know. Your boys see all of this piling up around the edges of these burgers. He feel like making gravy out of it. We got 2 good jars of bacon grease here. One full. This is the one that has garlic left in it still. This one's just regular. But these little jars are perfect for bacon grease. There it is. That's right. Save your grease for the war effort. Guys, like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet, please. Helps me out immensely. Maybe you've just forgotten to do it. I can't help but notice there's more than double the people in here that have clicked that little thumb. And I'm not sitting at my computer, so I can't see how many thumbs downs we got. By the way, there are widgets that you can download through your browser. Mine is Firefox. Things like return YouTube dislike. That way you can see how many dislikes a video gets. Got him. It's already 2 o'clock. I was kind of hoping I'd be asleep by this time. If I would have decided to just throw some hot dogs on the grill, I'd probably have already been done by now. I mean, let's see, I guess. Shit, should I pull some of that? You know what we'll do? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Oh, well, I'll pick that up later. Because I ain't going to use that hamburger meat grease for nothing. At least get a little bit of that out of there. Oh no. It hit the floor. It fell in the floor. You could have seen that coming. Dude, I've been making a mess. I mean, an absolute mess during this stream. Oh, I can feel that thing crispy on the bottom now there. Look at that. Oh, the guy's probably done. Now I can pull some cheese out. And all right. I think we're good on all this. Look at that. I'll tell you how I know I work at Sunset Strip. This is a preferred ticket. This ensures that if you give this to your seater, that means you got a preferred ticket. I don't know where it came from. I just found it on the floor. It must have been stuck to the bottom of my foot. I don't know how one got in my shoe. All right. So now let's get some buns ready for some burgers. Buns ready for burgers. We got some onions that could probably be heated up again. Oh, this didn't go as well as I wanted it to. There we go. Kill the heat. Ooh, you know what? I still have that is still usable. All right, now we got onions on everything. And we didn't forget the bacon. The reason I like the bacon like that, it just crumbles and comes off in nice little pieces like this. It's perfect for the top of a burger. So this is what we end up with, guys. This is what we've ended up with. What do you guys think? Does that pass the test? What do you guys think? Does that pass? Whoops. do you guys think? Not bad, huh? I got you in the mail. All right. Ugh. All right. Once again, this is our final product. There's your thumbnail. How you like that? Look at that. Let's say we eat that one first. I know this is what you wanted to see. I know this is truly what you wanted to see. Bro. I don't know if y'all noticed. No condiments. No condiment. You see there? Look at all that goodness. Did you hear the juice run out of this thing? Look at this. Hell yeah, Carly. Yeah, 0 condiments. You don't, when you have this much flavor, you don't need condiments. Bro, this is insane. Bro, all I gotta say is that Kanye would hate these burgers. Kanye would hate this. Listen again. None taken, Jade. None taken. But I will say that I'm usually a condiments guy as well. But the last time The last time I made these burgers, or the first time I made these burgers actually, specifically with the onions and the bacon, I thought, well, man, these things smell so good. I want to see what they taste like without anything. And I ate it like that and I was like, wow, this doesn't need anything. I hear that crunch. That bacon crunch, man. This is a strong showing for the things that I cook, for sure. Oh yeah, some hatch chilies. Man, this is so incredibly good. I'm trying to think of, I think I'm gonna go with this little itty bitty guy. Yo, you want a shot? Look at that guy. Hey, can I tempt you with a, you save any room for a, you don't end up blowing a guy in the bathroom, you know? Oh my Lord. For real though. Look at that. Look at that. These onions. All the way down to the crispy bun, you see that? Dude. Dude. What this means is that I'm gonna be keeping 2 of these burgers for later. Good night. The meat is cooked almost all the way through. You can see it's not like, there's no pink, but it's not like exactly like, you know what I mean? I didn't overdo it. The bacon, perfect consistency. perfect crunch. The onions, perfect consistency, still a little snap to them. Nice little texture to the buns, you see. Dude, these burgers fucking rule. Damn, bro. This is wild how good this is. Just know if one of these heart stopper burgers does indeed stop the heart, it was worth it. You know what I'm saying? Good Lord. Black? Oh, hell yeah. Black green tea. Mmm. All right. There we go. I gotta stand up and start these dishes before I lose my motivation. But first, I'm going to pack away these two burgers. But before I do, like, look at that guy right there. Take a bite, will you? Take a bite. God bless America. That's so good. One. There's two to-go burgers, and guess what I'm gonna do right here? These onions. Oh. Okay. No, I should have been washing these dishes as I go like I usually do. I didn't do that today. Like the video, guys, if you haven't yet, please. Be subscribed if you aren't. We cook things like this quite often. We also play video games quite often. If you're not subscribed, please be. Helps me out so much. Costs you nothing. If you guys want to help out even the channel a little further, we got membership plans that you guys can utilize if you would like. That keeps the ball rolling, guys. We got a hell of a this next paycheck from YouTube is coming around. Bah. Ooh. Sometimes you got to get it out. This next YouTube payout that's coming, I don't know if it's bad etiquette to talk about this stuff, but like, you guys are the literal reason why that money is coming to me. So I feel like you have a right to know, like, this month, pretty nice. This next month coming around is gonna be pretty nice. Let me put this over here. Actually, I could probably... Oh yeah, that'll fit right there, perfect. Okay. Little teapot. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, like, man, this is it's just so cool to know that, like, I am making a little extra dough doing just something that I would probably be doing anyway. And boy, am I glad Brian Redband told me to start doing this shit. Because I don't know if I would have started with the game. I mean, I guess I kind of always did the old school game streams. So it only makes sense I would do a modern thing. But I was so stuck in my ways where I only wanted to play old games. And then Hogwarts Legacy changed it all. But what's so cool about this is that, like, if we keep going at the rate we're going right now, dude, in a year, I'll be making more on YouTube than I am at my job, which is insane, considering that it's literally just cooking food and playing video games, which is kind of a thing that, why, I mean, dude, if you can get paid to do that, why wouldn't you, you know? All right. Got soap on my belly. They say if your belly gets wet when you wash dishes, you're gonna marry a drunk. Blah. That's an old wives' tale. You ever hear that one? Knock the soap down. Okay. Nose is running from these burgers. All right, sit that up there for now. Holy smokes. All right, knife clean. We'll get the weight. This thing right here, totally worth it. If you don't have one of these, this belongs to my roommate, Tony. And I absolutely love this thing, man. Like, whenever Brother Tony moves out, I'm gonna have to get another one of these because he's not re-signing the lease with us. He's gonna be moving in with his girl. So I kind of wanna get me another one of these because these things fucking rule. It is a cast iron thing. Generally, you wouldn't use soap on a cast iron thing. He does. He uses soap on this piece. So I do as well. I don't know, even they may have debunked that you can use soap on a cast iron now. They may have said that that's a thing, but man, I like I said, I do what my grandma did. And my grandma got so mad at me one time for washing her cast iron with soap. Brother, you'd have thought I slashed all the tires in the yard again, which is also something that I did once. Not proud. Okay. Yeah, this thing's cool enough to hold. Now let me dump this oil in the trash because I ain't gonna use it. There we go. That's good enough. All right. Get all that. There we go. Now this is going to take a little bit more elbow grease than normal because we didn't go through the gravy process. Usually the gravy process will clean the bottom of a pan pretty well. All right. Since we ain't make no gravy with this, we're going to have to do some actual scrubbing here. Give it a nice oh yeah. Look at that. How you like that? Nice and clean, yeah? Nice and clean. Now what I do, you don't want any moisture to be held inside this cast iron. So what I do is once I get it presentably clean, and before I season it, I don't oil it yet. I put it back on the stove on low heat for sometimes up to 30 minutes, sometimes an hour. I just leave it on the stove long enough to get all of the, so the heat heats all of the moisture out of the iron before I season it, which will seal it all together. So that's something that I do. Caring for a cast iron skillet it's more than just washing it and letting it dry. like you can with these stainless steel pans that I have. By the way, I love my stainless steel pans. Don't get me wrong. I use stainless steel often. And stainless steel, if you care for them, like these guys right here, like this guy right here, look at that. That looks pretty new, right? Like for the most part, that looks pretty fresh and clean. Like I've had that pan for almost a decade. So, like if you take care of your dishes, they will last you a really long time. And you won't have to get new stuff. And it's better than that. It's better than the Teflon. It's better than that non-stick shit that is so temperamental. If you, not temperamental, but like if you use a metal spoon or a fork or something with it, metal utensils, and compromise the non-stick coating, like it releases bad toxins into your food. You don't want that. The stainless steel is nice. I really enjoy that. Yeah, the stainless steel is nice. Cast iron is greater than, in my opinion, but ideally, you'd have a good cast iron skillet, and then maybe a couple different sizes. I've only got the one. Sorry, I know you guys were excited about that part. I've only got the one cast iron, one 12-inch. If you're only going to have one, it's worth it. I think the 12-inch is a good universal size to have. That'll keep it to where you can fit a good bit of shit in there, but it's also not like too overwhelming that if you need to just cook something small. The cast iron is a good thing. If you learn how to care for it and you get used to doing it, it'll last you, like I will be able to give this cast iron skillet right here to my son or daughter. Like I'll be able to pass this thing down, or I'll probably give this thing to my grandkids. Like this will be the kind of thing that's like towards the end of my life. Oh, you want me to teach you how to use this thing? Come on over to Pat Paul's house. I'm gonna show you how to cook with cast iron. And the cool thing about it is that cast iron is an element, which means that it would have to be basically smelted to have anything bond with it. So scientifically, it cannot really get dirty. Like the surface of it can get dirty, but so long as you scrape and use your steel wool and get everything off of there that could like potentially grow something bad, like you get rid of all that stuff and there's nothing can attack it. Nothing can harm it. That's just science. I don't know. We got two burgers left. Ooh, yeah, for tomorrow. That way we can just come home and heat up those suckers and go straight to bed. And then Sunday, we got some hamburger meat. We could maybe have as a hamburger steak. They'll be heavy on the burger meat this weekend, but that's what I got. That's what's thawed out. So, right? Okay. This fork. fork is the last dish. I used a paper plate for the bacon. Paper plate and paper towels. By the way, that's the second time I've made my bacon like that. It's so much faster. So much faster to just put the whole pound of bacon in there and just keep kind of stirring it around a bit. It's so much faster. And the bacon comes out good. I don't know if you guys have ever tried to do it like that if you make bacon at home. But just putting it all in there. In fact, I'm just gonna leave this out here. I'm sure one of the, I think Mumford's back. I'm sure he might want a piece of bacon when he walks in the door. Well, you smell bacon and you walk in the door and there ain't none here. God, Lord have mercy, that'd piss me off. Well, that'd make me mad. You know what I need to do first before I can leave that on. I have this spoon too, I forgot. This sugar on this spot is something else. All right. This stove is streaked to hell. That bothers me. Those streaks, they kill me, man. And even with a dry paper towel, they're not any better. Well, at least it's not covered in grease. That's all that matters. All right, leave that cast iron there to, well, here, let me go ahead and take this bag out to the can. That's time for that for sure. Oh yeah. Yep, that's good. Toss this. Oop, gotta put a bag in there first. Oh damn, gotta get more trash bags. Some huge bags in the, well, do we have another box down here? No. But we do have some of these guys. Leave that down there. So we got big bags that'll work. How the fuck is this box? Oh. This is dumb. Why don't you just make the box on the end? Why's it gotta be? Why do people gotta be getting Why are you weird about how to... Just do all the boxes the same. What's wrong with what's wrong with the regular way to fold a box and stick it together to make a cardboard? What's wrong with that? Why don't we just stick to that? Okay. A little more ice. Leave that tea out to cool down properly. Leave this on. Let me make sure it's not on too high. That's enough. Yeah, that's fine. And let's move this party into the studio. How about that? Oh, there's that paper towel roll that I never picked up. Hold on. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry. I needed to work out. I needed to do that. Recycling. All right. Fancy meeting you guys here. I don't really want it to sound like I'm slamming my door, but I want to make sure that sucker gets shut every damn time. That I shut it. And I don't like having to turn around. All right. Bam. There we go. Stud muffin the pimp. That's right. He's stud muffin the pimp. Shut up, baby. How you like that? Oh, I need to. How do you know I handle this soon? This guy can come over here. Also, I should probably plug this in. Hopefully, we don't lose. Uh-oh. What happened there? I don't know. Hopefully, we don't lose audio. Stick with me if we lose audio for a second. Actually, I'm gonna. Stick with me if we lose audio for a second. Actually, I'm gonna. Stick with me if we lose audio for a second. Actually, I'm gonna. So it sounds like we're good. Okay. So it sounds like we're good. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Good Lord, bong hole. Good Lord. Good Lord. Yeah, dude, I be stocking up whenever I get meats. I usually, yeah, I'll usually stock up on all types of meat all at once. I usually get the pork, the chicken, and the beef. I'm not a big fish guy, especially I don't like to prepare it myself. I'm just not big into that. I usually go for a couple of nice ribeyes, a few nice ribeyes, some chops of some sort, some pork chops. Yeah, usually like some assorted bone-in chops is the cut that I usually go for, which isn't great because those little shards of bone end up finding, you have to be careful eating those, which I usually get that cut, so I'm pretty careful about eating them. But when you make gravy out of those chops, a lot of that, those like bone shards can hide in the gravy. And I've noticed that in the past when I've cooked gravy from pork from those chops. But as of late, I've kind of skipped getting the pork and just went double down on my chicken thighs. And I've been getting like some other, well, not the pork, but the chops, I mean. And I've been getting like a shoulder, like a butt roast, and making some crock pot barbecue. The last time I made that, I left it in the smoker for like a good while and then brought it out of the smoker and finished it in the crock pot. And it was nice. I used to do Costco, but the only problem with Costco is I would end up getting, and I wasn't privy to the world of refrigerated bags yet. Like now I have a grocery bag that I can keep all my refrigerated items in, and it keeps it fairly cold. It's like an insulated bag. Yeah, I lived in Myrtle Beach. Our Costco is in Myrtle proper. And I lived in Myrtle's Inlet, which is with no traffic, 20, 25 minutes. So 20, 25 minutes between Costco and in a hot car in the summer. And then back to my house. Oh, nice. I missed my car. I had a 2011 Ford Fusion. It was kind of like you know what those cars are. They're just a little itty bitty like family sedan type joint. Yeah, let me drop some curtains up here real fast. Y'all know what that means. Y'all know what that means. But yeah, it would take me a while to get back home, so I would get all this meat from Costco, and by the time I got home, like a majority of my a majority of the meat that I would have would have been bad. And I don't like that thought. Oh, hell yeah. That's a pretty good idea. If you got like a cooler or something like that. Oh yeah, the butt roast is good because you can do that for a lot of different things. Like you could slice that and get like steaks, like Boston butt steaks, which I used to really like. I loved a good barbecued Boston butt steak on the grill. Oh man, those things were good. But what I like to do is I just, like I said, I would get it and get like a whole bottle of barbecue sauce, pretty much, and just shove this whole thing into a crock pot, which I used to have a pretty big crock pot. The one I have now is much smaller than the one that I had. The one I had got broken. It got knocked off of the fridge, and the basin in it broke, which I wish I would have known, because then the whole thing, like, another one got bought to replace it, but the one that got bought was just so much smaller. Good Lord, Bonghole. You need to go take care of something there real quick, man. You sound like you got something. Sound like you got something pent up. You know? Sound like you got a little something pent up. You might need to. Yeah. You know what I mean? It just seems to be like a singular topic here that we keep returning to. Seems like we got a singular topic here that we keep returning to. Maybe we go handle that, and then just then we can just talk about food. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, go do that. I'm just saying, man, this is some risky business. Watch out. Oh yeah, I'm just saying. But no, I used to just put a whole shoulder roast. You can't even say the street name for it anymore. I would take an entire pork shoulder roast and place it into a crock pot with just most of a bottle. Honestly, probably depending on how big the roast is, a bottle of sauce. You got to be careful how much sauce you put in there though, because it will release a lot of its own moisture and a lot of its own juice, so to speak. So that will fill up the crock pot. So you got to be careful with how much sauce you put in there, because that could, I've had it run out and make a giant mess on the counter. One of the last times I did that, I just put too much sauce in there. But yeah, just by itself in a bottle of sauce, I don't even think I seasoned it. Like, I might have seasoned it with some like salt, pepper, garlic, onion powder. But yeah, just a bottle of sauce in the crock pot for about 10 to 12 hours. I think it's about, what is it, about 2 hours a pound? Is that about what it is? Give or take 2 to 4 hours a pound on low. Yeah, liquid smoke is good. I never really liked using liquid smoke. It's good if you know how to use it and don't overdo it. Oh hell yeah, black and blue. That's the thing about doing the pulled pork, is after it sits in the crock pot for, I think I left the last one that I did in the crock pot for, like, no exaggeration, like 14 hours. I would say to max it out at about 12 hours. But on low, like it sat in the smoker for, shit, I think I gave it 6 hours in the smoker and then put it in the crock pot on low for, like, no exaggeration, I think between 13 and 14 hours. So that thing was being cooked for like 20 hours. And I did it all on low. But I came in at some point and dude, you can just take your tongs, just a strong set of tongs, and just squeeze the shoulder, and it will, dude, it just literally falls apart, and you can just pull it. Like it's immediate pulled pork. And I'm here to tell you that Brother Elvis would have loved it because it was some love me tender shit. Oh yeah, we got one thumbs down. I like saying, because see, a lot of people hate it when you say, hey, like the video, subscribe to the channel so much, and they'll just be like, hey, I don't like it because you asked me to, which is fine, but you know. By the way, like the video. Not hard to do. Here we got one hater. Man, those burgers were nice. Disgusting haters. Nah. Yeah, dude. Those burgers turned out exactly how I wanted them to. The hamburger meat didn't get too done. Yeah, the hamburger meat didn't get too done. The bacon wasn't it really is, Jason. This is good. The cooking streams usually don't get this sort of views, but this is a nice one. But yeah, the bacon didn't get burnt. It was the perfect amount of crisp, and the onions weren't overdone. They got a nice little snap. I did the whole thing in cast iron. I didn't want to go outside. Because when you make hamburger, they produce so much grease that it will cause a fire. It'll cause a grease fire, and I don't want that. I want a ceasefire, not a grease fire. You know what I'm talking about? I like doing them in the cast iron because I just love that that gas station diner flat top hamburger flavor, you know, that everything is done on the flat top. And the cast iron is that. The cast iron is just a small version of the flat top. So, yeah, I like doing that. And plus, I like the whole, you know, one pan to do it all. One ring, one cast iron skillet to bind us all. And yeah, I like that. I like that that thought of just like one, because you have the flavor of everything in the same place. Like do the bacon there. How I did it was I started with the bacon and oh yeah, a good teapot. I love a good whistling teapot myself. I want that sucker to tell me it's ready verbally. R.I.P. to your ears, I apologize. How loud is that? R.I.P. I'm sorry, I'm sure I just made your dogs go crazy. But yeah, nice little whistling teapot. Ooh, ain't nothing like that. When that sucker gets done and goes to whistling, good Lord. Man, I love a good whistling teapot. That sounds like one of them hipster bands. Hey, what are you guys doing tomorrow? Oh my goodness, we're going down to the lawn to hear them. Have you heard of them? The Whistling Teapots? They're just wonderful. They have that new song with the banjo where the guy whistles the chorus. And they whistle all of their choruses. Oh, a three-tone teapot. A three-tone whistling teapot. I'll be damned. A three-tone whistling teapot. Costco would have a cast iron pan. To be honest, Carly, I got mine from Walmart. Like, just a regular, because pretty much there's all these different brands of cast iron skillets. Lodge is pretty much like the brand, right? I think all of them. I bet Blueville, I bet yours is a Lodge, like a Lodge cast iron pan. And it's good. The Lodge pan is fine. The only problem is mine is a little wonky. Like you guys will notice when I'm cooking it's spinning around the whole time. That's because it's not a perfectly flat on the bottom. I would say if you get one from Costco, rather than just getting a cheap one from Walmart, you might end up getting a better connection, especially if you have a flat top stove. If you have like a propane, if you have a propane stove with like grates, then the Lodge from Walmart, and honestly, I'm pretty sure that all of them are good, but if I were you, whenever you go to get it, I would find like a cutting board or something, like, because it'll all be in the same section, I'm sure. Except for Costco. Costco's weird. Like, it'll be cast iron skillets next to the duct tape or whatever. But like, I would get like go to like a flat wooden cutting board and just sit it flat, and just pick up a skillet, the one that you want to get, and sit it down and like give it a little like a press down on the handle a little bit and see if it like wobbles. And pick one that is flat. Pick one that is perfectly flat. That's what you want. I wish I would have done that, but I couldn't have known. I couldn't have known to do that. Like in hindsight, I should have done the thing that I'm telling you to do. But yeah, just make sure that the bottom of the pan is flat, because what'll happen is it'll get hot from the spot that is connected well, and that heat will disperse through it from that point. But the spot directly above that point will get hot as shit, and the edges will remain not significantly cooler than the center spot, but definitely cooler than the center spot. Yeah, and like I would not have known to look for that, but that's just a thing that's probably, who would think to look for that? You just expect for it to work when you get it. It's new. It should work right. And but I kind of need to get a machinist, and I've said this 100 times. I need to get a machinist to shave mine down, and I'm sure I know one that could plane, that just has like a metal plane that could just plane it flat. I just want it to connect well. Let's get you guys. Y'all know what it's time for. Smoke them if you got them. Oh yeah, and Carly, the little egg thing, the emoji there. They have these little one egg. They have these little one egg cast irons. That are kind of adorable, but also they're really good for oh boy. They're really good for just having on your stove as like a rest, like a spoon rest. Spoon rest. But yeah, it's literally just a little itty bitty, a single egg cast iron. It's literally called, I think, the one egg. But it's also Lodge. And that's pretty much the, but just a show of, in the chat, there's a handful of people here. If you haven't said anything in the chat yet, and you have a cast iron skillet, just comment in the live chat what brand that skillet is. Because I'm curious how many of us have the same Lodge 12-inch cast iron skillet. It's like probably the most popular pan. But dude, there's like, I think, what car company made, was it BMW? Did BMW make cast iron? Some car company, it might have been Volkswagen actually. Maybe one of the Bavarian companies. By the way, did you guys know that's what BMW stands for? Bavarian Motor Works. Fun fact. Yeah, some car company made cast iron skillets for a while. And there's another one that like the Cadillac of cast iron skillets is impossible to find. Because honestly, I'll tell you, if you're into this sort of thing, I don't know, my stepmother and my sisters and my grandmother was huge into this stuff. You can find probably better vintage cast iron, which is what I want, at like yard sales. My grandmother and my stepmom used to take my sisters, and I went with them sometimes, they would all go yard selling. They would just go and ride around town and look for signs that said yard sale. And you can go to a yard sale and bargain the shit out of something, because it ain't a store. They don't got the experience of dealing retail or whatever. Antiquing. That's right. Carly, you know what's up. Antiquing. Hell yeah, they'd go antiquing. But yard sales, you can find really good vintage cast iron, and I know that because I sold my grandmother's cast iron skillet at a yard sale one time that my roommate had because he wanted to get rid of a bunch of shit. I mean, it really breaks my heart to think about it. I lost my grandmother's cast iron skillet. And I mean, it broke my heart. It breaks my heart right now to think about that somebody else out there, and hopefully they're taking care of it. And I hope that it's still out there making good food somewhere, because that would make me happy to know, as long as that's the case. But because I don't know, it hurts to think about. But also, all of my VHS tapes. I had a massive VHS collection. I mean, a massive, pristine VHS collection. And DVDs are a thing now. Nobody's going to even want these anymore. Like, you get rid of all this. Threw them all away. Convinced me to throw them all away, and I threw them all away. Like, it hurts. It hurts my brain to process that is reality. And yes, it has to be in a good home. Has to be in a good home. Because who else would go to a yard sale to buy a cast iron skillet? Like somebody that would take care of it or hopefully pass it down nicely. Man, I would love to. God, the things that you would change if you could go back in time. Those things are so interesting. How... Ooh, Wagner's good. Wagner's a good brand of cast iron stuff. Do you have a VCR? Damn right, Stub Muffin. Stub Muffin gets it. Stub Muffin, the cast iron pimp. Fun fact, my band used to have a podcast. We were Cornbread. And our podcast was called The Cast Iron Skillet. It was the Cast Iron Skillet with Cornbread. And we did a few episodes. How many episodes did we do? Like there was a couple episodes where we were at each other's throats right before we went live, and then Cornbread Band. Ooh, nice. The videos. Oh, damn, we only got 4 videos? Where did the podcast go? Did I put those on my channel? Yonder Wizard cast iron skillet. The chicken thighs. Huh. I don't know where those episodes are. But they released. Where do we release them? Huh. I could have sworn. Well, shit. I don't know where those things are. Anyway, that was our podcast. Was called The Cast Iron Skillet. Dude, Assassin's Creed, I remember... yeah. I don't know where those things will be, but yeah, we our band just being named Cornbread, and then the podcast being The Cast Iron Skillet. We would be at each other's throats. Dude, I'll say this. Being with Cornbread, I have never loved two dudes more with a love that only hate can understand. Then, like, it was like siblings, man. Like, I love those dudes, man. Adam and Smitty are my fucking brothers. But god damn, we would fight. We would argue. It was great. We were good, man. We were a good band. Me and Smitty's voices together were great. Me and Adam playing guitar, even when he fucked up, and he would fuck up. I was so amazed at, like, man, like, you know this song that we're playing. How are you fucking it up? We do this song like every show. And then I would yell at him about it, and then I would fuck something up, and he would laugh at me, and then it all would be right in the world. And I would be pissed. Oh, Carly, Red Dead 1 or Red Dead 2? Because I fucking love Red Dead 2. Stud, I believe it is the best game ever made. I believe Red Dead is the best game ever made. I can, for me, this is totally a personal thing. I'm not saying that this is, I'm not saying that this is like universal, that everyone should feel this way. But as a man who grew up in the South, rural South Carolina, that grew up with stories of cowboys, and who I saw Tombstone when I was very young and impressionable, and like I long for that. I long for that life. Like when I watched Tombstone, I remember thinking, I want to do that. That's the life I want. Like just the saloons and the badass with a gun, like that is what I want. And man, whenever I played Red Dead 2, that is the first game since Legacy that I played where immediately I was like, fuck, I'm gonna love this. Like, I connected so quickly to Arthur that if I weren't live on the internet when that scene happens, dude, look at this right now. Dude, I am not even making this up. Do you see this? Do you see what's happening right now as I'm talking about Red Dead? Look at that. Do you see the glisten in there? Do you see that little gleam? That little glisten? Dude, when old Arthur is laying there on his side and that song's playing and that piece of shit Micah Bell just got away alive. You kidding me? Man, that'll, oh, Carly, I had my horse Puddin', when we lost the original Puddin', your boy was damn near inconsolable. I was almost inconsolable. No cap, on God, for real, struggling. Like, I got so attached to everything. Like, I get attached to my horses. I got attached to Puddin'. I got attached to Archimedes. But I really got attached to Arthur, and then I got attached to Sadie Adler, just feeling Tilly, the just protect those, like that mission where you go and get Tilly. Oh, bro, don't even get me started on Uncle Hamish. Don't even get me, bro. Dude, it's happening again. Don't get me started on Uncle Hamish. Okay? To a boar? Hosea survives a bear and Hamish goes down to, well, I guess he was a leg down too. That doesn't matter. Don't even get me started on Uncle Hamish, brother. Dude. Yeah. Without question, in my opinion, there is not, like, Red Dead 2 is the greatest video game that has ever been created, in my opinion. And it's not even close. Like, I mean, not even close. The best water in any video game ever was in Red Dead for sure. Like, I don't know of another game that has better water. And Studmother, as a VR guy, good water is important. And dude, the water in VR, I mean, the water in Red Dead is incredible. The foliage, the way they really capture, like, it seems like, and here's another thing that you don't notice, but the dirt roads and the little patches of grass that appear in the middle where the wagon wheels don't touch is so accurate. Dude, like, the landscape alone in Red Dead is like a clinic on how to design a video game. Enter Boba Fett. Like, bro, there's not, it's, for my money, not a better game than Red Dead 2 until they come out with Red Dead 3 and we get to play as Sadie Adler after she leaves the camp. Dude, and shout out to Boba Fett. Boba Fett is, dude, you have given me some of my favorite games. You've given me my favorite game of all time for sure. And Skyrim knocked it out of the park. Balatro knocked it out of the park. And to be honest, now that I've played Skyrim, I'm going to give Kingdom Come another shake because that I really liked Skyrim. And the thing I hated most about Kingdom Come was the compass map. So I'm going to do the Kingdom Come again. But bro, there is nothing like just jumping up on your horse and just that dobro music playing in the background and the sound of the hooves on the ground and the crickets and all of the insects going on. Like, they really captured the aesthetic of actually being in this. They really take you there. Like, nothing about Red Dead feels fabricated. It feels like this is happening. Like, this is real. We've got to and yeah. Nobody does horses like Red Dead 2. The horse galloping, the way the horse's body moves, like, the whole thing is greater than anything else that's ever been done. The horses, in fact, the horses are so good in Red Dead. I walked everywhere in Witcher 3 after I played that after Red Dead. I walked everywhere. Even though Roach could just spawn anywhere and you did, I still would go back to my horse on Red Dead, wherever, as close as I could get to it to whistle it to me. And I could spawn my horse. Roach would spawn anywhere in Witcher 3, and I maybe rode the horse less than 20 times in the entire gameplay. Like, and honestly, I gotta go back and give Grand Theft Auto another chance. I have to do that, but I think I'm gonna have plenty of time to play to play a good extended period of time in GTA 5 before 6 comes out. But man, when it comes to like just and as far as graphics go, I mean, it doesn't get much better as far as the games I've played. Doesn't get much better than Baldur's Gate. Like the beauty of Baldur's Gate's map is very, very nice. But Stud, that's what brought me out of it. That's what took me out of it. I couldn't fall in love with any of the characters because it gave me too many to start with. I don't want all of these people to choose from to begin with. You give me somebody and let me go. And the sandbox thing really isn't for me. Y'all kind of have watched me game enough to know that I need to like, yeah, 10 years ago, I'm sure it was epic, but I'm not crazy about like stealing people's cars and beating up hookers and stuff like that in a video game. I don't care about that. That's not my game. I want to ride horses in the Old West, and I want to go bounty hunting. I want to go train robbing. I want to take my horse and go set out and just camp when I get tired and sleep. I want to go and get a deer every day. I want to go get a large animal every day and come back and donate that to the camp. I want to make sure that the camp eats every day. I want to get everybody's bunk upgraded and get the camp outfitted with everything that we need. Dude, Red Dead does so many things right. So many things right, and I don't know that they do anything wrong. Like, the only thing that I hate about Red Dead is also one of the things that you love about Red Dead is the fact that you lose Arthur and bleed into John. You kind of, as much as you hate that, doesn't that make the game so much better? The fact that it does what a great movie does. It makes you fall in love with somebody and then it takes them from you. Man, it's just 1000% Stud. You are absolutely like, and Stud, me and Stud are from about the same part of the world. So like, people from where we're from, dude, like Red Dead's it. Bro, like Derek Poston, my friend Derek that was a guest on Kill Tony this past week with Andrew Schultz. Derek is from Memphis. Derek loves Red Dead 2. Like, that is just universal. Like, little boys who grew up playing cowboys, like, with their friends as a kid, like, Red Dead 2 is our game. Red Dead 2 is the grown-up equivalent to your little boy dreams. When you were small, man. It's just that's exactly what they encapsulated, man. They figured out how to do the, like, they did it right. And man, the different animals and the different calibers of weapon that you need to use for different animals, for different things. Like, and I've watched videos that Hickok, the guy, what's his name? I actually know his son, the big guy. He's done stand-up comedy, but they have like a really popular gun channel on YouTube. I forget his name, but it's something Hickok. But yeah, I know his son. He's done Secret Show before. He's a really cool guy. But he did a breakdown of how accurate the weapons that they use in Red Dead are, and showed the actual weapons. Hickok 45. That's right, stud. Hickok 45. Yes. But yeah, dude. The guns that they use in the game are historically accurate. Of course, they changed the name to a couple of them. By the way, there's been a lot of speculation on what is the best weapons to use. And as long as I played the game, I maxed out all of these weapons as much as I could to get maximum damage. And the best combination that I found to use regularly was the carbine repeater, the Springfield rifle with a medium scope, and that was all I needed. If I could take two and leave everything else, I would take those two, and I'd be fine. Carly, you get it. It's just, and Carly, how awesome would it be? I don't know how far into the game you've gone. How awesome would it be to be able to play Red Dead 3 from the point of view of Sadie Adler? That'd be so sick. Like Witcher 4 is coming out, and you get to play as Ciri, but if you got Sadie Adler as the main character in Red Dead 3, man, and it picks up. See, that thing is like, it could pick up during the same timeline almost. Like you could start off kind of early in Sadie's story, like when she first starts becoming a gunslinger. Like it could pick up from, after the second camp when everybody's at the house, and all the other stuff could go down. And you could play some of that you could play some of the same storyline, which would pick you right back up. And it's Red Dead 2. We still play the old game. So, of course, we're going to play new content from the same time period. And it would work. And it would just it would bleed into Arthur and John. And it would kind of lead into her wanting to just be a bounty hunter. On up to her, like, going up to Canada or whatever, getting married. Or no, that was Charles, wasn't it? But then you could bring back all those other players, and then you could probably pick up from Sadie, and because Rockstar likes to do that, you could pick up from Sadie and then go on to Charles and play some of his storyline, which would be cool. I think it'd be really cool to play as Sadie and Charles. And not to be weird about it, but like as far as like the climate of everything that's going on right now, like those are the two main characters that would probably be most suited for a game that's coming out in this era. I think that would be sweet. That could dovetail real nice. That would be so sick, dude. But yeah, Hickok 45, he broke down, he did a really nice job of breaking down all of those weapons, and he like showed you exactly what they were and told you what they call them in the game, showed you the real weapon, and shot them all so you could see. And I mean, this dude is just ace. I mean, he is just imagine like an old man. And I mean, every time he shoots, you hear that bing, I mean, there's never a time when he shoots and you don't hear that corresponding target ping somewhere out there. Guys, y'all know what time it is. If you got it, lucky for y'all, I'm not looking at what time it is right yet. We're just going to keep going until I don't feel like it anymore, because I done got all hot and bothered talking about Boston Butts and Red Dead 2. I still need to play Red Dead 1 now that they've released it for PC. Yeah, Revolver Redemption Remorse. Did it just go on sale? What is it here? What is it now? What's it now? Steam. What's it now? I'm getting a. Oh well, I won't look then if it just ended. I'm still gonna look. I think it's still 40. It's only $40. Yeah, I can get that, and it's actually in my cart. It's 20% off right now, $40. John Marston. Oh, I'm hoping that he pulls through, Carly. It's time. That's right. But dude, in my opinion, man, nothing better than Red Dead. Arthur is so likable, and he's so likable in such a badass kind of way, like. And I like how in the Wild West, you can kind of be a savage while also still playing a high honor role, which I kind of like. Like, I love doing high honor role, but yeah, I like doing that. But I also, every now and again, you see some smoke coming up from a campfire and you roll up on it and the dude just starts talking shit. That's funny, Bobo, because I kind of was disappointed when I had to play as John after Arthur. Like, when I was like, oh, really? I mean, I guess. Oh, yeah, my horse pudding? Hell yeah. I was like, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. But man, dude, Red Dead was so nice. Hold on, let me unplug this for a second. I need to. We're gonna take a little trip. I think there was one. I watched a YouTube short a while back on the mention of Arthur in Red Dead 1, but it was something around a poker table, as I remember. And it was like, where he says, they left me. He's like, whatever happened to your old gang? Did you leave them? He says, I didn't leave them, they left me. and he made mention of like all but one, kind of, like all but one left me, which is so sad. Makes you kind of feel bad for John. And now I still get in Red Dead, and I play as John, which is fine, and I don't mind it, but I got really attached to Arthur. I got really attached to Arthur, man. Okay, now I'm gonna show you guys how I season my cast iron. Usually I would use Crisco to season the cast iron skillet, but yeah. But I'm just using some canola oil. And I'm using about that much. You see that little, and a few paper towels. I go all the way around. I make sure to get the edges good, the corners. Make sure to, and because the shine is so significant and the dull is also so significant, you can kind of tell when you've got it and when you haven't. You see what I mean? It's just not exactly straight. And you got to get the whole thing too. It's one piece. So you gotta get the whole thing, because it's literally one piece of iron. So the whole, you gotta like seal the whole thing. And then the handle, and then wipe the excess. And then you have a non-stick cast iron skillet. Look at that. Look how nice that is. You see? A non-stick cast iron skillet. Ready to go the next time that you need it. Hell yeah. Cast iron Dutch oven. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I actually like those. There's these like the ceramic, those ceramic Dutch ovens, and those are pretty popular for a while. Yeah, I remember just seeing all the Food Network chefs using them. Like they would be like orange or green or red, like bright colored pans. I think they were ceramic. My wife, you know, I don't like to slam my door, but I like knowing that it's not gonna, I'm not gonna have to turn around and re-shut it. And there. Whoa. Hell yeah, Carly. Hell yeah, Rhino. Oh yeah, I bet you could just flip it upside down and just cook. That'd just be like a little skillet, huh? Never thought of that. It's actually genius. Yeah, dude. So that burger, those burgers were so good. Oh yeah, dude. A nice peach cobbler. That's one thing I would like to be able to do, and I want to. Oh, you mean AI? No, like I would like to be able to make like a cobbler. But the last time I tried to do it, I did not come out right at all. And like I fucked it up bad last time I tried to do it. It just did not come out right. Yeah, like I'm not good. I'm not great at baking. What's up, P7? Welcome to you. Hey, where's Bong Hole when you need him? Now we're actually. See, it's all time and a place. Everything has its moment. It's all time and place. Yeah, dude, hot coals on the bottom. That'd be good. Nice little. I watch a lot of videos on those. I watch a lot of videos on those. What do you call them? Like outdoor cooking things, and I'm sure you guys have seen them. It's the guys that have those giant knives that look like a butcher's cleaver, but it's just a knife. And it's the size of a moon boot. And cooking over fire in like a big cast iron wok type dish. Which, by the way, the wok is also another thing that is worth it to have. I had a wok for a really long time. The wok that my Aunt Marie gave me which was a stainless steel wok, like a vintage, like metal wok that that had the little pedestal. It was round. It wasn't flat, so it would sit on a thing. It was it was like a true wok that had like the little. It came with like a little stand. Oh yeah, I couldn't do it, stud. I just like to watch videos of other people cooking in the wild. Oh, dude, I've read the Industrial Revolution and its future. Like I gotta stay away from the woods. You know what I'm saying? But the wok, you can fit so much in those things. I have a modern one. Like also got it from Walmart. It's I forget the brand, but it's huge. And it's also a stainless steel. Also a stainless steel wok. But it's got like a big rubber handle on it. So it's not like that vintage wok that had the two handles on the side that just meant to be shook, flipped. But yeah, dude, cooking with a wok is nice. And as lame as it is, you know what I cook in my wok? Frozen Asian food. Like innovation dishes. I'm so ratchet. I'll steam the white rice in the microwave for 5 minutes because that's how long it takes. And then I'll take the beef and broccoli or the sesame chicken or whatever it is, the Mongolian beef from time to time, and just put the frozen dish in the wok like I'm doing something. Like, I do that. I'm telling you, man. I love it. But I'm sure I could do it. I'm sure it wouldn't be too difficult to do. And I really want to get good at making, I really want to get good at making, like hibachi food, like steak and chicken hibachi. I really want to get good at making that. That would make me that'd make me happy. If I could make a good white sauce, like I make a good shrimp sauce and a good steak and chicken hibachi, be able to chop the zucchini and chop the onion properly. Because I'm so stuck in my ways about how I do shit. I'd have to figure out the right way to chop the vegetables and get them right. And yeah, I would like to know how to do that. That'd be a fun thing to be able to cook. But yeah, I fucks hard with a beef and broccoli. A little sesame chicken action. I don't mind a Thai curry. Dude, there was this joint back home called Thai Cuisine. And bro, Thai Cuisine was the spot. Dude, if you go into Thai Cuisine and order authentic, like, they ask you, are you sure? Like, are you sure you want to do this? Like, are you, like, for real, for real? Because their authentic is authentic AF. Dude, I used to go to Thai Cuisine. We had another spot in Myrtle's Inlet called Blue Elephant, but Blue Elephant wasn't near as good as Thai Cuisine in Myrtle Beach. Dude, Thai Cuisine in Myrtle Beach, dude, I'd go there when I had sinus issues, and that shit would just clean me all the way out, brother. Like all my any issue that I had, I could literally go and breathe in from over the soup, and that shit would just open me up, bro. Like I haven't had it in so long. Actually, that's not entirely true. I went to a Thai place with Holtzman. Our regular lunch spot was closed that day because they had a water main bust. But there's a Thai joint across the street from our spot that I forget what it was called, but it was pretty good. I think I got the shit, I forget. Something pork. It wasn't pad Thai, it was pad something else, but I'm not familiar enough with the menu to remember what it was. But dude, it was so good. But dude, I really miss Thai cuisine. The fun fact about that restaurant is Thai cuisine had the same chef. I don't know. It wasn't that. It wasn't. I don't remember flat. It might have been. Honestly, it could have been. I forget. It was me and Holtzman, our friend John, and Yoshi. I don't know if you guys know Yoshi Obayashi. He's been on Your Mom's House a few times, and I think he was on Rogan way back. Yeah, it was pork. Yeah, that sounds about right. Pork, broccoli, carrot. Sounds about right. But I'm sure there was other things too. There was onion. We all got the soup. Holtzman got salad. We all got soup. Dude, Yoshi's great. Yoshi is awesome. He opens for he goes on the road with Russell Peters. He also goes everywhere, man. He is just, Yoshi's a cool guy. Yoshi's a really cool guy. Oh hell yeah, dude! That would be sweet. I'd love to cook with a Thai auntie, my aunt Thai. Russell Peters is awesome. I'll tell y'all something about Russell Peters, man. Russell Peters takes care of his people, bro. Cause Russell Peters is huge. Worldwide huge. He really takes care of his people, man. He brings Yoshi out a lot. He brings Jason Rouse out a lot. There's another guy who is a very funny comic. I forget where he's from. I don't know why I want to say Hungarian. I don't know why I want to say that, but I don't want to offend him because he's a very nice guy, and I don't want to. I don't know if they get weird if you region them. But his name's Gus Horn. He's really cool. He's an Atlanta Braves fan. So me and him kind of bonded over the Braves when he was in town, opening for Russell at the Mothership. But he's a very good comic. You guys should keep up with him. His name's Gus Horn, spelled just like it sounds. And yeah, he's funny. But dude, Russell takes care of his people. It's pretty good. It's pretty good to see somebody like that really give a shit about their people like Russell does. And I haven't met him yet, but everything I've heard about him leads me to believe that he is nothing short of the nicest guy on earth. But yeah, man. But yeah, that's the last time I had Thai food. We were all there together, and honestly, I don't remember what I got because I didn't really know how to order, and I know that I think Holtzman's lady is maybe of Thai descent. So he's very he ordered, he knew exactly what he wanted, and he ordered that, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna have I'm gonna have the exact same thing he's having, except I'm gonna do the soup. And that was just, that was much easier than having to like, I'm gonna sound like a dumbass here real quick. And I'll also have this thing that makes me sound like an absolute idiot. And I'm also going to get this thing that ensures you that I have about 4 brain cells and 3 of them are running around in circles. Yeah, like I would not know what to order there. So I was just, you know what, that's I was gonna get that, and then he said it. And now I'm just gonna get that too. That's the thing. I'm gonna get that. Yeah, yeah, that thing that he said, I was gonna say that first. But since he said it already, then I'm not gonna say it again. Rather than repeat all of the things that he just said, I'm just gonna like, how about you just put a 2 next to that? And but except I want the soup. I didn't want the salad. I wanted the soup because I was hoping that the soup would maybe alleviate some of these Austin allergies. By the way, if you guys Google where the worst allergens and allergies are, let's see, where are the worst allergies in America? For 3 years in a row, Wichita, Kansas ranks as the most challenging cities. Damn it, Wichita, you took Austin's place. So the best states are Seattle, Durham, San Fran, San Jose, Portland, Sacramento, Denver, Colorado, Provo, Utah. Top 10 worst cities. Damn, Austin isn't even on this list. Dude, I Googled this thing when I first moved here, and it literally said Austin. Damn, but Greenville, South Carolina is on that list. There's 3 there's 3 of the worst in the Carolinas: Raleigh, Greenville, and Greensboro. Damn. Austin ain't even on the list. Hold on. Have I just been... Yep. Austin ain't even nowhere on this thing. But I'm here to tell you, it should be. Because we were talking about this the other day. Dude, it's just Red Band's sick, Kim Congdon's sick. Like, me and several other people at work have just been complaining about stuffing it. So what happens is, like, when it's cold for as long as it has been and then it gets hot and doesn't commit, people are allergic to Mormons. Yeah, Stud, I don't know how you don't either. Yeah, dude, the cedar fever is wild out here. The cedar is incredibly insane. Yeah. Yeah, Carly, it's awful. Thankfully, yeah, honestly, Stud, me too. Like, it's always, but I've always really struggled with it. My sinuses have always been terrible. Like, they get inflamed. Like it's not, it does, a lot of air can't pass through them because they just swell up so much. I mean, honestly, that's what's going on right now. I really need to do like a neti pot, maybe. Clean, like, I should probably start doing that a couple times a week. Any of y'all ever use those, by the way? Any of you guys ever use a neti pot? Stream the neti pot. Have y'all never done a neti pot? Do y'all ever do that? I'll do one. Yeah, dude, those are, I honestly enjoy them. Like, out of all the years of bad decisions I made, like that, you've never heard of a neti pot? Jade, it's like a little pot that you put to your nose, and then you tilt your head and water runs through it and runs up here through your sinuses, and just it runs through the thing and then runs out of the other nose. Boil water with Vicks and just breathe that in. You guys want to do a neti pot? You guys want to go there? I'll do it. I ain't scared to do a neti pot. Do y'all want to do a neti pot? Honestly, you know what? I could go for one. We're gonna do it. Why not? Let me get it out of here. It's in the bar. There we go. It's covered in dust. I've got to clean it off first. But don't be scared. I ain't scared. I ain't never been scared. Like, I'll be rubbing it like a genie will come out and grant you one wish. I wish that I never had to deal with bad sinuses again. Yeah, this is what we call content. So let me. I'm just rinsing this off. I'm just rinsing this off with sink water. So what you don't do is you don't use sink water with this thing. In fact, do we have any bottled water? Oh no, that's bleach. We don't want to use that. You know what? We do have bottled water. I think there's some from that get-together we had that's still out here on the porch. Yep, we do. A nice bottle of Ozark. Nice, cool bottle of Ozark. By the way, Ozark water, probably the best bottled water we have out here in Texas. Ozarka. Yeah, it looks like a little genie lamp. Like I rub it, and my wish is that I never get bad sinuses again. So basically, what happens is you take one of these guys, and you put that in there. But I think you got to heat it up first, right? Where's the thing? Do not use tap water unless sterilized by... I haven't used it in a long time. I just want to make sure I do it right. I know you got to heat... I think you just have to heat the water up first. Okay, yeah, you boil the water first. That's all I needed to know. Not boil the water. You're not putting boiling water in there. You heat the water. So basically, there's the fill line. So here's what we do. Okay. Now we go put it in the microwave for like 10 seconds. You got to be careful to not get it too hot, because it'll scald your joint. You don't want that. So 10 seconds, still cold. 15 seconds. Warm 5 more seconds. All right. Yep. That's it. All right. So then this is a little saline mix, and you just pour that in there, and then you Put the lid on it and you shake it around to dissolve it. Really? All right. So here we go. You guys ready? We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this from over here. You ready? All right, here we go. I'm gonna blow my nose first. Okay. So, graphic warning, this is gonna be crazy. All right, so this is how it works. You basically just do it right here and oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ha! Oh yeah. There it is. Oh yeah, yeah. All right. Oh boy. Wow, my ear just popped. Whoa. My ear just popped, dude. Oh, my other one just popped. Wow. Whew. Guys, don't sell your Tesla stock. Ooh. Whew. All right. You don't ever want to use tap water with these things, though. Always use bottled water. Using tap water in these is not good. Make sure to wipe this sucker out good. You know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm gonna let this thing dry But I'm gonna put it in a Ziploc bag once it dries. That way it'll stay clean and undusted. Well, it's dry because I put it in the paper towel, but the spout isn't. I'm just gonna put that. Put them both in here. I'll just wait to close it up. But yep, that's how a neti pot works. Are you freaked out yet, Jade? As someone who didn't even know what a neti pot was to start with, are you freaked out yet? Whew. Not bad, huh? Oy. Oh my God, I can breathe, guys. Do you hear that? Nice. Hell yeah, dude. The internet's pretty rad, right? Not a bad spot. Right. Oh, dude, I've been doing the neti pot for literal years, man. I haven't done it in a long time. So much so that I was like, do I put the saline in and then? I just needed to know whether to heat the water first or put the packet in. But yeah, I've been doing those things. Shit. My roommate Blair, I saw her doing one time and I was like, ew, that is crazy. She's like, no, come here. And she made me do one. Thank you, Carly. I appreciate you hanging out. It's always so good to see you in here. Have a good night. You know, I got to be honest. I was worried. I was really worried the other night that I would lose, like because I'm nearing the end of Skyrim, and I'm like really worried if I would lose a lot of the steam that I've gained lately if I went to do something else. And now this stream has nothing to do with Skyrim. This was just literally me cooking cheeseburgers. And this stream is going nicely. So like, this really makes me feel very good. This makes me feel very good. Let's have a word from our sponsors to celebrate, guys. You guys know what this means. This means we want to keep the light green. That we want to keep that YouTube light green. This is so much easier than playing games too. Just hanging out with you guys. I used to call these something else. But I can't title them that anymore because I want to keep these lights green, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is pretty rad. The growth of the channel lately. I'm very excited about it. I've I've been kind of trying to like help out other of my friends who have channels that are like right there, and they just have they have trouble getting the watch hours, which is the hardest thing to get. By the way, guys, I don't know if you guys are aware, guys, we are at like 15K watch hours right now. Like we have gotten literally 15K in watch hours. Like, y'all remember how hard it was when we were trying to get 3? And we're at 15 now? That's pretty wicked, yeah? Like, we were really struggling to get the 3,000 watch hours to get monetized. And we're just sitting at a cool, literally our performance in the last 28 days, we are 13.6K more than usual. How nuts is that? I don't have to tell you guys, this is behind the curtain stuff, I reckon, but yeah, that's what I've been telling people, man, that whenever you're gone during the day, like have a live stream going, set up like a VLC playlist of podcast episodes that you have banked up, and just shuffle it and let it live stream, and just let the VLC playlist live stream to your OBS into your channel, and just go tell your people, hey, put this on, press play, mute it, go about your day. You don't even have to listen to it. Just let it play. Just let the thing play and then go about your day. Just if you have a computer that you're going to leave running all the time anyway, just click some of these videos and just let them play. But if that's a live stream and they just have to click one video and it will stay live, bro, that'll just crank your watch hours up in such a nice way. And it does it organically. Like, you're not doing it by any nefarious means at all. Like, that's grassroots. Like, that's just, that's legitimate use of the platform. That's exactly what it's supposed to be used for. I appreciate that, Bong Hole. It helps a lot. It really does help. This dude Stud for real. Those live streams, man. And not to brag on our guys, man, but Jason and Pooter and Jade and all of us, like, it's the amount of watch hours, because these guys will show up and be active and keep the chat going and keep dude, I say it all the time. Like, the reason I share all of this information is because this is for all of us. Like, this isn't just, I'm just the guy here. Like, all of you guys are still what this thing is kind of about. Like, this whole thing, like, I wouldn't have been doing this thing. I wouldn't continue to do it if it weren't for you guys, is what I mean. Like, you guys being here is kind of the thing that is keeping me interested in doing it. So, but like, having a crew like that, and Stud, you got, dude, that content of you driving. By the way, if y'all aren't here, let me, the truck driving stuff is so captivating. And man, you're a good character. And it's worth watching. Y'all make sure to be sub to Stud. That message is pinned. Be sure to be subscribed to Stud. And like, it's good. It's good content, is what it is. You're funny. Your reactions to things, like you got the perfect personality for that thing. You got the perfect personality for live streaming. I got a little scratchy in the back of the throat. There we go. Got it out. But yeah, y'all be sure to subscribe to Stud. The pinned message. But yeah, the live streaming really does rack up a lot of hours. And I told Philip, Marcus, and Justin, the Wet Podcast, I work with all of those guys. They're all Sunset people. That they should do it. I told Michael Ridley he should do that. And Ridley actually did it. But Ridley doing, him doing just the YouTube playlist made me realize that, man, this would work so much better if you had like an external thing, like a VLC that you could set to just play. You could put like, you got 10 episodes, if they're an hour a piece, you put 10 to 12 episodes up there and do a 12-hour stream, because YouTube's not going to save anything past a 12-hour stream. So, like, if you have that in a VLC playlist and you just put that shit on repeat, or you could just put some of your banger episodes up and just put it on repeat and let it go, then that would generate views for your channel. Like, and just share that in your story and be like, hey guys, please. And this is good for someone who has like a bigger following on Instagram or something like that than on YouTube, and you're trying to grow one or the other. This is like, you can just say, hey guys, click this live stream, let it play, put it on mute if you got things to do. Just let this video play. We're trying to reach a certain number. And I took screenshots and I was like, hey guys, this is the number we're at. I need to be at this number. It's going to cost you nothing to do this. Press play and let it play. And that's how we got our watch hours. So I'm just thinking that doing the live stream thing with the playlist would just kind of skyrocket that potential and get people there a lot quicker. Stud, honestly, that would, like, you could do that as well, man. Like, but I think, hold on a minute. Yeah, you're already good. You should be already good, right? Didn't you get monetized already? Well, dude, the watch hours, the live streams, you should 100% do that. 1,000%, brother. 1,000%. Yeah, dude, utilize that It is so much fun. And brother, it's just so cool that this is a thing that we get to do. Isn't it? It's just so cool to just be able to do this thing. And man, I'm stoked to be in this situation, man. Like this could have gone so differently. Yeah, especially the steering wheel and the pedals and everything, dude. That's sick. Yeah, that's sick, dude. Yeah, man, I'm grateful to have this outlet because I really like interacting with people, but I'm not crazy about like being around people for a whole lot of time. And being in Austin, working on 6th Street in Austin, I'm around a lot of people all the time when I'm down there. So I get my fill. And like I kind of make that sort of like an exercise for me. Like a what's the word? Like a mental exercise for me to sort of be around the kind of thing that I'm not comfortable with. Again, like putting myself in an uncomfortable situation. Plug this guy back in. Yeah, like I don't want to ever be in a situation like that, but I do force myself to do it while I'm at work. And honestly, I kind of enjoy it. Almost sometimes to the point to where I'm like, do I hate crowds? Do I? Or is that just something that I've said for so long that now I just believe it to be true? Is the audio still good?
Said for so.
Yeah. Is like do am I truly afraid of being in tight spaces or cramped like that? Like, is that something I'm really afraid of? Or have I just said this thing for so long that I've willed it to be true in my mind and heart? I wonder. Sometimes I think that. Like when I'm here, I think that. Like, and I feel like maybe I have this thing to where I'm really into whatever it is I'm doing at that time. If I'm in a good mood. If I'm in a good mood, I feel like I'm whatever's going on, I'm in it. Whatever's happening, I'm here for it. Hell yeah, let's do it. But maybe I don't know if change isn't good. I could have changed. I could have. But change is good. I think that certain change is good. It's to break up the monotony. See, like there has to be some sort of order. I think you need some form of monotony. Like for me, it's my routine, my morning routine, my daily. And every adult should have a routine. Like Oh, I see what you mean. Hell yeah. But just having like a daily routine like that, that's sort of a piece of monotony that I can keep around that doesn't feel forced or is just a thing that I do so that wait, is it really? Oh my god. Oh my god, I gotta go to bed. I gotta be at work tomorrow. I'm glad you said something, Rhino. I hadn't been looking at the clock. I just been looking at started streaming, and just a second ago, it said 3 hours ago. So I was like, oh, so it must be around 3 something. Whoa, indeed. So that's what, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I could get 7 hours if I go to sleep like now. That'd be enough. That'd be enough. But for sure, I wouldn't go to sleep right now. That's what I'm saying, stud. This has been a good time, man. We got like 150 people in here hanging out, listening to me ramble about realizations that we're all coming across together. That was a nice. That was a nice little like thought right there. Yeah. You guys think that was a nice little realization we come across there. Huh. Yeah, that was something to ponder on. Well, another thing to ponder on is the fact that I need to get out of here. I do have to be at work tomorrow at 3 p.m., so I got to get up at least by 12 if I want to make it close to on time. And I got to set up. We got a sold out show tomorrow, main course. I don't know if you guys know Lucas McCrary. He's been on Kill Tony a few times. He runs a show in Austin called Absolute Show. But he also runs one of the longest running shows in Austin, which is the main course. And dude, these shows sell out every week. And these shows sell out every week somewhere, like at different clubs, not just at Sunset, but at he had a show at Vulcan tonight. He sells tickets. Lucas crushes. But that show's sold out, and I got to set up all the chairs. Like every chair we have, I have to set that up tomorrow. And I have to... I know that this is how OCD I am about work. I know that there are exactly 3 trash cans that do not have trash bags in them. Got to do something. Well, 4, because the one on the landing was forgotten, and I took that bag out as I was leaving because I give a shit. I did have a good set tonight. I had a pretty good set. And it was nice to have a good set because there weren't a lot of good sets had on that show. Luckily, I had one of them. But my boy Marcus went right before me and crushed. Dude, Marcus crushed. I recorded both of them too. I recorded both my set. Hell yeah, night night stud muffin, night zen. I gotta get out of here too. But it was a good set. And I had fun. Anyway, roll tide, everybody. Be good. What am I clicking? It's on the mobile here, so it doesn't matter. Please like the video. It costs you absolutely nothing to do. The stream is ending right now. You've obviously hung out for as long as you have. You've obviously enjoyed this. It's apparent that this has been an enjoyable experience for you, as so many of you have been here for a really long time. So please like the video on your way out. It would mean so much to me, and it really helps this channel continue to grow in the way that we've been seeing lately. And I couldn't do that without y'all. Truly, you guys are the reason they stay. I can get them to click, you guys get them to stay. You know, I have a really good community in the chat, and I'm glad that I'm glad to be a smaller part of this giant conglomerate of this thing that we're all doing out here in the stream world. But we're becoming a larger part of it, you know? We are. I see my boys Derek and Hassan getting their podcasts on the nominations of Podcast of the Year Award, or the Podcast March Madness Bracket Challenge. Maybe one day we'll get up there in some way, you know? We're getting there. Anyway, that's all I got for you. You guys rule. Thank y'all for showing up. Please like the video on the way out. Subscribe if you haven't yet. You guys will not be seeing me tomorrow night for sure. I might be releasing some other content for you, some pre-recorded stuff. But yeah, you guys won't be seeing me tomorrow for sure. So be subscribed to Stud Muffin the Pimp. That is the pinned message in chat. He'll be streaming some trucking, I'm sure, when he wakes up. So be sure to be subscribed to Stud Muffin, and also be subscribed to Red Band at REDBAN when we go live doing virtual Red Band, which he's been kind of sick lately, but he did mention Thursday night he hasn't streamed in a certain amount of time, so I think he'll be wanting to stream soon. That is, if he feels any better. So anyway, roll tide, everybody. Be good people. Thank y'all for hanging out. Like the video on the way out. And in a world full of shitty people, don't be one of those people. Be a good person. Roll tide to you. Night night.